Hello everyone, I am the plane shifter. He is Lahee Eshkree. And we are phasing to the universe of Final Fantasy XIV. We are very near the end. And here is an interesting thing, I do not know how things are gonna progress from now on because the game has been through a few revisions since I've played it, so this is new territory for me. But first, well, while everyone makes their plans, I think I'm gonna use this time and finish my training as a summoner. Better be my best position, best to be in my best form before things really go awry. To Mordona. What button did I press here? I wanted the map. I'm looking for Ambrose. Ah, Mitra, I suspected you would make an appearance before long, and I presume this fine gentleman is the new summoner I've heard so much about? Yes, hopefully the first of many. Now, pray tell me, Ambrose, has the discovery of Allagan made evoker's attire been confirmed? It has, through an historical find. Then I would ask a boon of you, my friend. You recall the predicament of which I spoke? Her chances of survival would be greatly improved if you would consider allowing Lahee to wear the Allagan garments. Well, he is a summoner after all, and I must confess to no small degree of scholarly curiosity as to the effect the attire will have on one with the appropriate training. Those finds are, however, the result of much sweat and even a few tears on the part of the excavation team. This is a frustrating task at times, and I fear they will be loath to part with the garments without some measure of recompense for their efforts. Those finds are, however... Oh, I read that right. Allow me, though, to offer a solution. Metallic monstrosities of Allagan construction known as mirror knights have risen from the dig sites scattered across Mordona. Needless to say, they pose a dangerous threat to our excavators. I suggest we speak with my 3 field researchers and dispose of any such nasty hindrances to their work. I dare say they will gladly surrender the pieces of attire they hold. Once I have confirmed your dig site suitably empty of armored horrors, I will see you rewarded with a garment that I myself recovered from the ruins. Very well. Time to blow stuff up. My specialty. No shortcuts, I guess. Sorry about that, just finishing up a bit of food. Here we go. This place is very blue. Hello? A mirror knight lurks just over yonder. I can scarce think straight with that thing wandering about. Oh gods, it approaches. Could you please stop approaching? Like... Don't gust me. Sir, you find that mirror knight much less approachable. Phew! You have my thanks. Now I might finally be able to concentrate on my tasks. If I'm not mistaken, you were in search of the evoker's attire? I have one of the wondrous pieces right here. You are most welcome to it. It actually can fit. Let's get the rest of it. I can feel the power already running through my body. Hello. Praise the gods. Realm said an adventure would be along. Please, you must destroy that horrid construction. Just... do not worry. Everything is under control. There you go. Thank you for eliminating the source of my recent nightmares. I do not ordinarily stutter so, you see, but abject terror has an effect of Oak. Now I hear from Emitter that you have need of this elegant garment. I should be glad to see it put to practical use rather than shoot away in some dusty vault. Thanks. Right. One by one. Mirror Knights? Yes, they have become quite bothersome. I would be most appreciative were you to eliminate the creaking pest that has been plaguing me of late. Let's make those guys stop creaking so much. Just relax. Fascinating. I never thought I would be fortunate enough to observe the conflict against elegant construction at such close quarters. This has been a deeply enriching experience. If the price is to be my piece of the evoker's attire, then so be it. New boots. They don't look that great. But they feel great. Job done. The champion of my researches returns. With the ruins now free of mirror knights, the excavations can proceed at far more satisfying pace. Trembling in fear for one's life makes it astonishingly difficult to handle ancient artifacts that have a tendency to crumbling into dust. You have performed a valuable duty for us, Lahee. As promised, you shall have the summoner's garment uncovered by my own hand as your reward. Ah yes, Dimitra mentioned she would await you at Apkallu Falls. It seems there was no doubt in her mind that you would succeed here. A horn. Interesting choice of style. Well, nothing to it. Let's talk to Dimitra. Why could she wait for me at her Revenant's too? And why have I absolutely failed to look at both of the most impressive landmarks in the in the whole base game? Both are in the Mordona. So this is how the summoners of old were clad? Well, more or less. It is unfortunate that the ruins have yet to surrender the final piece of to the suns. These garments, aside from coloring, they are identical to the garb Tristan wore. You will find no edge against you through his equipment. When you next face that murderous god, victory will be decided purely by who is the more talented summoner. To that end, it's time you drew your experience of defeating the primal Garuda. Yes, the aura of fickle violence is palpable upon you. It is doubting to imagine an Agi born of the Lady of the Vortex. His unpredictable ferocity should serve you well. I will search for a suitably airy location in which to perform the austerities of wind. You, my dear summoner, must needs prepare yourself body and mind for the trials ahead. I shall be waiting. Oh, you will find me more than prepared. Still level 45. Yeah, summon Garuda. Austerities of wind. Dimitra wishes you to attempt the next summoning ritual. I sense Garuda's restless essence railing within the confines of your etheric channels. It is time you granted it release with the austerities of wind. Thankfully, I already have a mana location that well suits our elemental purposes. You are familiar with the floating seat of Nim in Outer Lanosia? As you might imagine, the aspect of wind is entirely dominant in the area of those suspended islands. Pray, make your way there as soon as you feel prepared. I'm quite excited to see this new AG. The floating seat. I have never been to Camp Overlook. I have never had reason to go to Outer Lanosia. Huh. Well, let's start with Bronze Lake then. I started in Lanosia. Why have I never... been there? I mean, I know it's a late game-ish area, but no part of the game so far send me there. What's my level, by the way? 55? Mapping the realm, Outer Lanosia. 10 points. Let's hope these kobolds or the wildlife don't bother me much. And her being around here. But look what we have here. Perfect. Whoa. The floating seat of Nem. It's an impressive place indeed. Erupted crystals. I got distracted sightseeing and I took a wrong turn. So that seems natural for me at this point. Oh wow, look at that. There is pretty much a castle over there. Enjoy the company of the lightning sprite. Shall we begin? I assume that as this is your third Switch experience, you have by now grown familiar with the steps of the ritual. Summon the thing, kill the thing, then summon the thing again when you're under control. Thus, as before, I would have you concentrate on shifting your etheric balance. Imagine the energy within you howling through your veins, an incessant gall of screeching wrath. Should I laugh as well? Garuda's essence will be only too eager to harness those raging currents and shape them into a worldly avatar. Once Garuda Edge has appeared, it falls to you to tame its fury. Very well. Here we go. Final Edge. For now. Chicken. Angry Wind Chicken. Have a bit of your own element. Now burn. That's bad. Ouch. I got you, greed. You're really putting up a fight. Well, the actual Garuda also put up a heck of a fight. And here we go. You learn how to summon Garuda Eshkree. Masterfully done, Lahee. Garuda Eshkree's power is now yours to wield. Your aptitude for the art of summoning has exceeded my mightiest expectations. I honestly could not have found a more valuable partner for my research. Let us return to Apkalu Falls. I'm sure you must be exhausted after this ordeal. Kinda tired, yes. With the addition of Garuda Eji, you now command 3 powerful avatars. As you have no doubt realized, however, each of these entities has a particular role in which it excels. For Garuda Eji, that role is unleashing magic to strike down distant foes. I must admit the feeling in equal parts joy and apprehension at how faithfully the summoned being displays to the original Primal's volatile disposition. Experiment with your edgy allies, and the most effective use of their individual abilities will soon become clear. With such mastery of the art at your disposal, I shall almost beat Tristan when he next chooses to confront you. Before that time comes, however, I will endeavor to pierce the mystery of his motivations. May your discoveries bring you new confidence, Lahee. So many levels. Primal Burdens. Imitra has some news to tell you. Lahee, there has been a terrible incident. My poor colleagues at Ten Connects find murdered. The reports are confused, but they all mention the same black-robed attacker. I think I know who you're talking about. You know as well as I do that Tristan is behind this massacre. He has indeed grown bold or desperate to commit such brazen act. We should set off to Mordon at once and speak with any survivors. It may be that we can glean some idea of what that cold-hearted monster was after, or where he might strike next. We must stop him, Lahee. Agreed. Well, should keep my skills sharpened before we go into an attack against the Empire. To Revenant's Tomb. Ooh, the fabled Crystal Tower. Quite imposing, but also imposing is that Midgard Summer and the Imperial flagship. Ooh. This is some place. Though the necessity pains me, we must ask this man what he remembers of the attack. Tristan cannot be allowed to escape with the consequences of his unrepentant savagery. Yes, I'm absolutely certain. It was the same dark summoner whom Mitra described to us. We were celebrating a recent find, the sole christen of an elegant summoner, when a man in black robes suddenly appeared and demanded we surrender the gem. Naturally, we objected to his arrogant imposition, but he simply sneered at our refusal. The next moment, the world exploded into flame. Through a haze of agony, I saw him snatch up the soul crystal from my smoldering body and stride off towards this singing shards. That bastard slaughtered my friends. There was no warning, no negotiation. If the gods grant you the chance to exact vengeance, then I pray you show him the same mercy he afforded us. Worry not. Another soul crystal. Yes, it makes sense that he would shift his attention to a more easily obtainable gem. After all your progresses, you would now make for a most formidable opponent. I must apologize for not sharing my theory earlier. I suspect that Tristan might desire the soul crystal you carry, but did not wish to draw any premature conclusions without sufficient evidence. I am at a loss, however, to explain why he seeks to collect more of these Allagan relics. We shall just have to ask the villain himself after recording him in the singing shards. Let us be on our way. Let us be. Is that an ASEAN? I have brought you the soul crystals as promised. These appear to be authentic Allagan artifacts. Very well, I shall honor our bargain. From within these gems I shall draw forth the memories of the ancient summoners and the slumbering essence of an elder primal. All the attendant knowledge and power shall be yours. Ah! Oh gods, the pain. The bumbling summoner and his incompetent lackey making up appearance at last. You think to capture me? Fools. I have orchestrated your every move. You have grown much in the art, it is true, but through the wisdom of the paragons, I now command the power of an elder primal. You made a deal with the paragons? And you call us fools? The Asians will never relinquish their hold on you. A small price to pay if you could but feel the strength that fills my entire being. It's indescribable. I will use this power to annihilate the beast tribes and put an end to their insufferable rituals once and for all. The primals will rise no more. Hear me, demon king of devouring flame. Feed on every burning anguish and be reborn. The culmination of my secret duty is at hand. But first, there's one more soul crystal that must be mine. I will tolerate its wasted potential no longer. What in the ever-living hell is this thing? never seen such power before. We must defeat this madman. On it. Let's see what Garula can do. Spitwind, what do you know? One less. What are you doing? I didn't think it possible. He absorbed the energy power. Well, one less target to worry about. But the memories of summoners past, I should have been unstoppable. I will sear the disease of beastmen from the face of the land, deprived out of worships. The primal that tempered my weak-willed sibling will wither into oblivion. So I see my order's records were accurate. Thought it was buried deep in the archives, but recently uncovered a report that described how you slew your own brother. He was corrupted during your ill-fated encounter with Ifrit, was he not? I imagine your superiors in the Immortal Flames thought it as mercy to conceal that inglorious detail. Once the soft-headed foe had been tempered, there was no saving him. And thus I took it upon myself to expunge the stain of embarrassment. But my work is left undone. The primal, no, all primals must suffer for that insult. After I killed my brother, I found myself liberated, my vision clear. No deed was too vile if it promised to add the power I required. How can you not see? I am the sword of vengeance, and I shall wrest that soul crystal from your blasted corpus. Where is he? I wonder which struck the first blow to his sanity, to despair at his brother's tempering or the guilt from slaying his own kin. It is ironic to think that discounting the means or purposes were fundamentally one and the same. A summoner employs the savagery of the primals to conquer the primals themselves. Had Tristan approached us as an ally, we might have found ourselves aiding his cause. Alas, he chose to walk the path of bloodshed. Each vicious act must have pushed the man deeper into madness until eventually the lust for power and vengeance was all that drove him. The might of the primals carries with it a burden of responsibility and a measure of danger. I hope never to see you corrupted by the potent energies you wield, Lahee. I'll take that lesson to heart. It is time we return to Apkallu Falls. The Dark Summoner is no more. Oh, how I would love to declare our troubles to an end, but I fear the Ascian with whom Tristan made his bargain is yet afoot. Those so-called paragons prey upon men and women who are at their weakest, speaking honeyed words to lead them down the road to destruction. In this manner, they seek to plunge the realm of Eorzea into chaos. It is reassuring to know that heroes like you exist to foil their never-ending schemes and foul plots. An outright war against the Ascian looms closer by day. Thus, would I have you armor yourself with this last piece of Evoker's attire. Understood. It was discovered at the same dig site when Tristan seized the Soul Crystal, and the Saint Koinax fine researchers, grateful for your actions in bringing the murderous summoners to justice, insisted that you complete your set. One can never be overprepared when heading into battle against a paragon. Wear it proud, Lahee. Speaking of preparations, were you aware of the deeper layer of power hidden within your avatars? A technique exists that allows you to tap into the full potential of your AJ. You must have seen Tristan employing this ability. During the final battle with the Dark Summoner, you would have heard a whisper emanating from his soul crystal. Indeed. Still your mind now, Lahee, and you will hear the voices of the ancient summoners instructing you in their greatest achievements. The true power of the Edgy will be yours. Alright. Let me check. Yeah, 3. So much stuff is locked because despite I having the levels. I feel like I'm dressed accordingly. Not bad. Kinda horny though. Someone else just finished the quest. Well, guess there's not much more else to learn about summoning for the time being. So let us return to the waking sands and see what wait for us there. It is time to strike at the ultimate weapon. Everyone, I've made my preparations. Bring anything. Operation Archon. I really don't need this anymore. It's not even close in stats. Ophelia would brief you on the Eorzean Alliance planned counter-offensive against the Empire. Please be voiced. It's not. Oh, pleasant? Then let us begin. Can I get us to? We have received the details of the impending operation. In what promises to be the largest single counter-offensive in the realm's troubled history, the alliance will strike at every imperial stronghold standing upon Eorzean soil. As might be expected, the operation will be complex, but you need not commit its intricacies to memory. It is enough that each man understand his parts and plays it to the best of his ability. The final instructions you will receive at each staging point. To begin, let us review the distribution of our forces. From west to east, the maelstrom of Limsa, the immortal flames of Ul'dah, and the Order of the Twin Others of Gridania. Next, let us examine the locations of the Imperial strongholds. Near Limsa we have Castrum Occidens, situated in eastern Valebrand, and Castrum Marinum, which lies to the south and east, in the midst of the Rotano Sea. Near Ul'dah we have Castrum Meridianum to the north, and the coastal outpost of Cape Westwind, which connects Castrum Marinum to the mainland by means of a Magitech transporter. Near Gridania we have Castrum Oriens, which lies upon the eastern edge of the Twelveswood. And finally, in Mordona stands Castrum Sentry, a thorn in the heart of Eorzea. The forthcoming operation will see allied forces assault each of the aforementioned locations, with the ultimate objective of destroying the Empire's new weapon, housed within Castrum Meridianum. As one might expect of the Black Wolf's seat of power, Castrum Meridianum boasts all but impenetrable defenses. If we are to breach it, we must needs isolate it from its sister strongholds. To do otherwise would be to risk being caught with hammer and anvil. The operation will comprise 4 distinct phases, all told. The first shall see us eliminate one of the Black Wolf's most trusted lieutenants, Hitatin Sas Arvina. According to our intelligence, the Praefectus is due to visit the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind for an inspection. When he arrives, we shall dispatch an elite adventure unit to eliminate him. Lahee, we would have you lead this assault. Count on me. Ritatin is a purely skilled tactician. Shorn of his leadership, the garrison at Castrum Occidens will be as a snake without its head. Phase 2 will see us sever Castrum Meridianum primary lines of supply. As soon as Ritatin's presence is confirmed at the coastal outpost, the Maelstroms will lay siege to Castrum Occidens. At that very hour, the Lominsan Armada, helmed by the Admiral herself, shall move to blockade Castrum Marinum. Meanwhile, in the 12 Woods, the Order of the Twin Others will surround Castrum Oriens. And they will have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixus been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Oh, it's Ida. And they will have the Sylphs to help them. Phrixus been waiting for a chance to avenge these ones. Phase 3 shall see us neutralize Castrum Meridianum's defenses. Forming our main thrust, the Immortal Flames will march against the stronghold with all their strength, while the enemy eyes are thus drawn outwards. Another elite adventure unit shall infiltrate the castrum. Its mission? To disable the Magitech field generator which protects the Praetorian, a fortress within a fortress wherein the Ultima weapon is believed to be housed. Lahee, we would have you take command once more. Meanwhile, the Order of the Twin Order will block the railway which connects Sentry and Meridianum, preventing the timely arrival of reinforcements from Mordona. A wise precaution. The monster's locomotive, which runs back and forth between the two castles, is capacious enough to transport a small army, by all accounts. It is well the Guardians did not think to give it wings. Well, the people at that castle are not exactly the smartest ones in the Empire. Once Meridian's defenses have been compromised, the operation will enter its fourth and final phase. This will see the immortal flames enter the stronghold and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison. Allowing Lahee units to pass unopposed into the Praetorian, where they will locate and destroy the Ultima weapon. By this feat shall the operation be deemed a success. In addition to the grand companies, we can count upon the support of a variety of other parties, from the pirates of Lim Solomon to the monetarists of Ulda. Now the operation will involve no fewer than 12 major factions. Legend holds that the Archons were 12 in 1 and 1 in 12, as is for this reason that our grand endeavor has been dubbed Operation Archon. Countless free companies have also pledged their swords, and more join us by the day. At long last, all of Eorzea is rising as one. As before, we Scions shall work in concert with the grand companies. Ida, Papalimo, Ishitola, pray accompany your respective organizations on their missions. Urianger, I would have you represent us in Ulda. Reassure the financiers that they have made a sound investment. When that is done, pray return here and aid in the coordination of our forces. Tataru, please assist Urianger in any way you are able, and ensure that everyone is kept abreast of the latest developments. Minfilia, Sid, and I shall accompany the main host and as an advisory in an advisory capacity. It will be our task to analyze intelligence as it comes into our possession and make the necessary recommendations to command. As Alfinon mentioned, you are to lead the elite unit of adventurers whose task will be to each of Operations Archon's main objectives fulfilled. Yours is the most important role of all, and I'd like to be the most dangerous. Pray choose your party well, and stint riot in your preparations. I did prepare myself very well. The battle for the future of the realm is about to begin. Together, let us show the Black Wolf the power of a united Eorzea. Pray report to the Immortal Flames encampment situated to the north of here when you are ready to be briefed in your first mission. Understood. I cannot stress this enough, but please be careful. May you walk in the light of the crystal. May my enemies walk in the light of Ifrit. God's sake, Ida, we have the operation to think about and you're wearing yourself down by exercising? Your form isn't even correct. It's cheating to swing your arms. I appreciate that you have nervous energy, but there will be no shortage of opportunities to expend it when we go toe-to-toe against the Guardians. 62, 63, 60. Oh, Lahee, just warming up for the operation. We're going to accompany the Gridanians. How many times was that? I will leave you to it. I should have done something to anything, but I didn't. Okay, he didn't have anything new. Oh, I see you guys finally met each other. That was it, lad. I was just telling me brothers about the time this Amauja saved me from the brass blades. Hard to believe, I know, but it's true. That's what happened if you start in Oda. Bah, Brent think he had it bad. Try bringing a pirate and see where that gets you. Good thing you and me escaped those bastards way back when, eh? Indeed. Listen to these Jews swapping their stories. Life ain't always got to be an adventure, I say. Me, I'm the sort who enjoy a nice, relaxing carriage ride, paired with a bottle of Bacchus. Where do you get Bacchus? The chief, to be honest, I don't know where he is or what he's up to at the moment. Probably busy doing something only he can do. Tataru, I suppose it wasn't meant to be. Why don't you, talk to her? The Maelstrom has committed its forces to the operation. In fact, the pirates look forward to their part in this naval warfare with something approaching unholy glee. You need only concentration on the task that lies before you. We stand vigilant at your back. Each phase of Operation Archon must be executed to perfection, Lahee. The fate of Eorzea hangs in the balance. And I lost connection to the I lost connection to everything. Okay. What happened to my internet? I'm without internet. Oh crap. Okay, and welcome back everyone that was watching on YouTube. I had an internet hiccup. Okay. I did read everything he had to say. My phone is about to be noisy. Okay. So, I need to just be outside.
Hello, Moto.
Yeah, hello. I can't believe I need to restart my phone because the damn Twitch app won't restart the stream. But hello, why would a company like Amazon have any competence? Am I right? Yes, I am live. Let's go. Now it's working correctly, I hope. There you go. I use my phone as a preview, so I know that everything's working correctly. Lahee Eshkree reporting for duty. You are welcome, Lahee Eshkree of the Scions. As communication officer, it falls to me to issue you orders and provide guidance on forthcoming missions. Your first mission is to infiltrate the Imperial outpost at Cape Westwind and eliminate Praefectus Ritalin Sas Arvina. All participating units are now in position and awaiting your arrival. Please proceed to the station point and report to Lieutenant Adalbert. This is but the first step in our bid to purge the realm of the Guardian menace. I shall pray for your success. I'm super curious how they are handling this now. When I first played, it was an 8-man raid that would end in 5 minutes because everything is over geared for that at the point. But ever since, it doesn't pop up in any roulettes. So, have they turned it into a solo duty? Why I'm not using my chocobo? So you're Lahee Eshkree, the fearless leader of the elite adventure unit. We've been expecting you. Our milestone friends report that Ritatin Sazarvina departed Castle Occident a bell ago. And sure enough, a convoy of Imperial airships landed here just now. The likelihood is high that our target was aboard one of the vessels. I've dispatched scouts to verify his presence before we strike. Command to all units, requesting stats report. This is Antlion 1. Target has not been sighted. This is Antlion 2. Likewise, target has not been sighted. Antlion 3 here. We've got nothing for you neither. This is Antlion 4. Nothing to report as of. Wait, disregard previous message. Target sighted. I say again, target sighted. Understood. Hold your position. Attention all units, this is Lieutenant Adalbert Cotter. The first step of Operation Arkham begins with us. Should we falter here, all hope of victory will be lost. This is no small burden, but know that I believe in all of you, so believe in yourselves. And together we will blaze a path for our brothers and sisters of the Alliance to follow. We will create multiple diversions and disperse the enemy garrison. That should give you a chance to breach their defenses. Go now, Lahee, and bring us Ritatin's head. May Ragor grant you strength. Roger. Maybe one day I'll be able to summon him. Commence diversionary maneuvers. Yeah, I'm really curious now how this is gonna play out. Where is this position? Okay. Let's just run. You know, your security would be a lot better if you just kept your gates shut. Just a tip for next time. That's the shine of a solo duty. Oh yeah. Log it off so you don't have the carbon copy. Duty Chaos, commence battle for Operation Archon. Proceed. Syncing my gear as well. It would appear we have unexpected guests. Now, where have I seen you before? Ah, but of course, the man who fell the mighty Titan. This is the Icon Slayer? I see. The commotions without is not but a diversion. Allow me to hazard a guess. By eliminating me, you hope to undermine the garrison at Ascendance. About the strategy, to be sure, but have you the strength to see it to fruition? Only one way to find out. Leave us. None of you are a match for him. Send word to Castle Ascendance. Tell them the Lamentsons are coming. At once, my lord. "15 years have come and gone since Lord Van Bowser first set foot in Eorzea. Yet his ambition for the realm burns as strong as ever it did. Know you what fuels it, adventurer? The desire to deliver the people from their suffering. The lands he has conquered were all beset with problems. Poverty, starvation, lawlessness, and strife. My homeland was no exception. Had my lord not reached out and claimed it for the Empire, it would eventually have destroyed itself. But under his sage leadership, my people enjoyed such peace and stability as we had never known. And he only desires the self-same for the people of this realm. Under his rule, Eorzea would be free from the shackles which bind it, the shackles of false fate. There would be no feeble leaders to misguide the masses, no icons to bleed the realm dry. True peace would reign, and the people would be free to live their lives without fear of persecution or oppression. What about fear of being conscripted to go in a war they don't want to be? Should you doubt the truth of my words, I bid you look upon me. I am no son of Garlemald, yet Lord Van Bowser saw fit to raise me to a station of great honor. He measures a man not by his birth, but by his worth, shows his sense of justice. By the grace of his excellency, I am where I was born to be, upon the field of battle. He has given me a noble cause to fight for, and worth adversaries to smite. I am not one to bear my steel needlessly, but if you are deaf to reason, in the name of Lord Van Bowser, I, Ritatin Sas Arvina, do swear to strike you down. Okay, I have never done this duty. The only time I fought Rita Ting, it was an 8-man. And he was very easy. You're the fate to bring Lord Van Bowser number conquest one step closer to fruition. Oh, I'm using wrong icons. I only cast one fire spell. My shields are impregnable. Ow. Let me show you a technique passed down in my homeland. No, thank you. You hold back. You don't hunt back. Very well, neither shall I. Ouch. So this is the stranger of he who vanquished Titan. Let us aid you, my lord. Uh-oh. Okay, you didn't expect a stage 2. Forgive us, my lord, but we couldn't let you face the enemy alone. At least you have loyal servants. You've raised the alarm as you bade, and now we would fight with you. Don't be fools, get away from here. Should have listened to your superior. I'm not here to hold back. No, you bastard! I think I made him mad. Your conviction and courage will not be for naught. This I swear. For victory and vengeance, I will strike you down. Oh. Oh no. He's not kidding. Ignore pain, ignite rage. You're not fighting seriously. You will have no mercy from me. I wasn't expecting any. The fury of a wildfire. I have not only failed gods, I commandeered them. But you fought bravely. You are stronger than I had expected. I get that a lot. But I have my honor. I will not yield. I think we're not yet done. Of pain, we will lose my grip. So, as strong as you are, I cannot survive this. Forgive me. I have failed you, Lord Van Belzer. That light! The magic tech transporter! Lahee, are you there? What news of retutting? Fallen? Yes, I fought gods easier than this guy. With this deed, you have sown the seeds of our ultimate victory. The fading of that light presages the end of the Empire's tyranny. Retutting says Harvina is no more. Let the next phase of Operation Archon commence. Hurrah! Tis I. It seems you've done it again, Lahee. I'd raise a tankard to you, but I'm afraid we've no time to savor the victory. There's still the small matter of infiltrating Castum Meridianum and destroying the Ultima weapon. I know, no rest for the preternaturally gifted. Now stop feeling sorry for yourself and make your way back to the Immortal Flames encampment. The communications officer will issue you your orders. I'll be waiting for you in the main host. Look, Hydaelyn, your minion comes, bringing the light. Alas, the gate to the void already stands open. Soon darkness shall consume all, and you shall bow down before the one true God. The Perfectus slain? Regardin be so, my lord, and at the hand of the Aegon Slayer, if the centurion who survived the attack is to be believed. Retutting? Where were his men when he faced the enemy? Fleeing even as their commander yielded up his last breath? It should prove they question his right. I cannot speak for them, my lord. Beg pardons, my lord, but there is more. The Maelstrom has laid siege to Castron Occidents. Likewise, the Crescent Fleet moves to blockade the Castron Marinum. So this is their answer. Very well, we shall crush them as we crushed the Aecons. Go forth and show them the futility of their resistance. Yes, my lord. Ooh, I'm gonna hydrate. Lahee Eshkree, your deeds this day are an inspiration to us all. With the death of the Prefectus, Operation Archon has entered its second phase. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom moves to blockade Castrum Occident and Castrum Marinum. And far to the east, in the Black Shroud, the Order of the Twin Adder advances upon Castrum Orient. Already you have done much to advance our cause, performing such feats as are words of song. But if our plan is to succeed, more is required of you. Let me know when the preparations are in order, and I shall relay you to the particulars of the next mission. Believe me, I honed my skills as a summoner for this very mission, and I am very prepared. A hero in need. Level 49 weapon coffer. Did I get a new weapon when I... No! Okay, I'll get a new book. Nice. The Allied Communications Officer has a task that can only be performed by a hero of the Alliance. Phase 2 of the operation is presently in motion. Our brothers and sisters of the Maelstroms are holding their own against the Garlean forces upon Vilbrand and the Roturnal Sea. Ere long, the third phase will begin and you must take to the field once more. The immortal flames shall strike at Castrum Meridianum by way of a diversionary maneuver. While the Garleans are thus locked in battle, you are to infiltrate the stronghold and bring down the Magtech field that surrounds the Praetorium. The station point of the mission lies in the shadow of Castrum Meridianum in northern Thanalan, and that is where you must go. On your way there, however, I would ask you that you make a brief stop at Camp Blue Frog, one of our key outposts in the area. The garrison, I am told, is in low spirits, and would do our troops well to see the hero of Cape Westwind appear before them. For the good of our cause, please stoke the fire in their hearts. Stake the fires in their hearts? Well, I hope Ifrit can be of use then. I am unattuned to Blue Frog. Now that I should have expected. Alright, to Blackbrush Station then. Northern Thanalan is the latest gaming, is the final area in Realm Reborn. Is it through here? Yes. Mapping the helm, Northern Tunnel. Ha, Privat Eshkree, yours is a most welcome presence here at Camp Blue Frog. Logistically speaking, we are ready to march at Castrum Meridianum at a moment's notice. Alas, while our troops are here in body, their minds are anywhere but. The garrison's mood is dark, so daunting is the prospect of joining what may prove to be the bloodiest battle in history. But with a hero such as you walking among them, we may yet rekindle those dwindling embers within their souls. book, new book, new book. The icon is exactly the same. How does it look? It's the model is exactly the same. Level 49 still. I don't need earrings. Hearts on fire. Sergeant Cracked Fist needs a hero to raise morale on the front lines. Private Eshkree, I mentioned that I was hoping you might raise the flagging spirits of the men and women of our garrison. Worry not, it's no unnecessary or laborious task that we ask of you. The mere presence of a hero such as you walking in their midst should no doubt serve to restore in them a measure of morale. And so I ask you this, make your way to the cerulean processing plant and report to General Ralpan once you have arrived. And Godspeed, Private Eshkree, our troops are counting on you. Godspeed to you too, Sergeant. It's not blue frog, it's blue fog. I wonder why. Yeah, level 49 monsters. If we get more up north, we find some level 50. This is the final area of the base game. And there is Ralban. Well, if it isn't the hero who brought down the Prefectus, it's good to have you with us, friend. As you can see, the mood about the camp here is grim at best. I was hoping that your presence alone might serve to raise spirits some. Unfortunately, it would seem that many are too preoccupied wallowing in fear and self-pity that they have yet to even notice you have arrived. Might I ask you to make the rounds and share a few words of encouragement to those men and women whose spirit falters? I had a mind to do it myself, but I'm quite certain it would carry more weight coming from you. Once you have seen to the others, go and see this and do the same to Edelstein. No matter what he may claim, the lieutenant would also be better for a bit of rousing. Trust me, I know. Alright. The oft rumor here, doubtless you single-handedly save us all. Not single-handedly, but we can do this together. You can do it. Your stirring reciculation has reawakened me to my purpose, hero or no. I will fight tooth and nail to protect the realm. That's the spirit. I'll do the difficult stuff, you do the... maybe not that difficult, but still. It's a fight, who knows where the difficult stuff will actually be. Maybe I have the easy job. I'm fine, truly, nothing to worry about. Just a mild case of battlefield nerves. Throw these nerves at the enemy. See what they have to say about it. Yeah, break my fast on guardians. And right now, I'm very hungry. I didn't know what I expected, but it wasn't that. That's good though. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Yes, right away into some Guardian heart with your sword. Wow, the Guardians are not near as frightened as you. I turn her face a vanguard while naked as my name day. You know what? I cannot really disagree with him. I wouldn't want to fight myself. Can you imagine? I commandeered 3 gods. 3. You would stoke my fighting spirit as you do records. Haha. A kind offer, but hardly necessary, I assure you. The fire in my heart rages as strongly as ever was. So let the fires rage as the flame of Ifrit. By Rauger, without my realizing it, the fire of my resolve had grown thin. But thanks to you, it burns red rot once more. If needs be, I shall lay down my life to secure victory for Eorzea. Let's hope it not comes to this. Yeah, I need more water. I can see myself waking up 4 times this night. But that reminds me, Private Eshkree, there's one more matter. Prior to launching our final offensive, we will be conducting a series of special training exercises centering on common combat maneuvers and their telltale markers. I thought you might fancy a spot of warming up before you face off against the Guardians, so I've taken the liberty of applying for clearance on your behalf. Oh! The Howl of Novice. Okay. I might actually do that off camera. It gives a ring that gives me extra experience until I reach level 60. I don't think I need for this job, but I do plan on getting other jobs. Sorry. Rock the Castrum. Edelstein would send you forth to commence the penultimate phase of Operation Arkham. You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women hearts, and for this I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Alban waits you at Castrum Meridianum. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust you are up to the task. Godspeed, Private Eshkree. Godspeed, Lieutenant. Let's do this. Let's storm Castrum Meridianum. I even bringing Garuda to do that. I think I'm gonna try to go with other players. Our real hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Please be voiced. Ah, brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by the news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck a double blow. Castrum Occident and Castrum Marinon are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success. Reports tells that the Guardian offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them no unium. With Occident's Marinon and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Order moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry, and that can mean only one thing. The hour is come to strike at the heart of the Guardian invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf. My fellow Eorzeans, I am Nymphilia, mistress of the science of the seventh town. There exist myriad barriers that divide us, those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily, we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavor, to fight side by side in defense of our shared home. Before me stands the true adventure. Before me stands the adventurer Lahee Eshkree. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the ultimate weapon. We Scions know a different Lahee, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardships on our behalf. A true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him. Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of the Meridianum as to afford Lahee and his comrades the thing they need to disable the magnetic field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of this operation. The destruction of the ultimate weapon. All troops, prepare for battle. I'm trying to mimic how Bun's voice is trying mine on. I fear I can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Note out that I will be praying for your safe return. Communicate well, Sid. I can think of no better person for the job. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. We will suffer the black wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter that what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea! For Eorzea! Go now, Lahee, and bring us one step closer to the down. How they managed to hold this meeting in front of the freaking Imperial Fortress? Casting Meridian inaccessible. Okay. I do believe it's not gonna be too much of a problem to go with players. Go now, Lahee, and bring us one step closer to the down. We will suffer the black wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted, he said Azor. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you. Castum Meridianum. So begins the third phase of Operation Archon, which entails a front assault upon Castum Meridianum, Giles von Balzar's seat of power. Forming the main thrust, the immortal flames will strike at the stronghold with all their strength, though this is but a feint, while the garrison eyes is drawn outwards and you and your comrades must steal past its defenses and attempt to deactivate the magitech field which protects the Praetorium. The fortress within a fortress wherein the ultimate weapon is believed to be housed. 5 minutes. That makes sense. Come on, people. That's a level 51. There is no maintenance today. But it is the end of weekly stuffs. That is a thing that can kill us easily. Can you die, please? Thank you. Come on, I only need 4 people. There's barely an experience to gain from this guy and without this bonus. Okay. Come on, don't tell me nobody's running roulettes today. I still only have the leveling one, right? Yeah. Don't like it. 5 minutes and it didn't pop. Oh! We've got a tank. We've lost a tank. If it hit 10 minutes, I'm just gonna go with bots. As much as I want to do it with other people, I don't want to have the string go too long. Oh, the tank is back. With no healer and no second DPS. That's bad. If by 10 minutes we get some more people here, I probably will try to wait a bit more. Otherwise, the Empire will run out of Magitech armor. Yeah, we are the average. That's not good. That is never a good sign. Sometimes I ask myself why I'm on Dynamis. Oh, there you go. Nice. Now, this is one of the dungeons with unskippable cutscenes. Because some of the devs not knowing how to do things. Let me say hello. Do I have... yeah. Go on. Where's my mouse? Okay. And that's how you tank a dungeon. Isn't the flood is a ninja ability, by the way. I'm not gonna summon for 3 dudes because I'm almost dead. Oh! No. Stop. Get into the tanks area attacks, please. Thank you. Oh, he's firing his laser. Okay. Lahee, how are you faring? Reached the dead end yet? There's a disposal chute. That take you to a different section. Lahee, assault crafter nears. Watch for incoming fire. Get ruined. There we go. This is a healer spell. It shields. Yeah, we take less damage when we are inside that area of effect. Yeah. It's a scholar. White mage has a similar one that is Regin. Camera angle. Save the summons for later. This guy's almost dead. I'm also pleased to say I found a suit of armor. Press on, I will meet you just ahead. What are you doing, sir? Come on, the generator to be up ahead. I cannot read this bubbles. There it is. Keep the enemy occupied while I take out it out of commission. Roger that. Yeah, destroying the field generator. Diverting all power to cannons. Levia. My lord has quite taken with you and the power you possess. The echo, naturally. I could not help but wonder how the prince among adventurers would be, only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the others. Yet in spite of this, the masses hold you their champion and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Wherever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slow Ritatin, one of our very finest. Well, I will not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you have been done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you are... if you are allowed to continue, you will eventually deprive me of all that I have toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even my Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams and ambitions, his body and soul, they are mine. Do you hear it? Mine. I lost everything once before. I will not suffer it to happen again. I will kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. Well. I can think of someone's death that can bring peace as well. And it's not me. Eorzea requires more focus than you expected. Like, I've fought her so many times because she's on a roulette. Got a limit break. Oh yeah. No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Caius. Obsessed with Gaius to the last. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, my friend, one for which I will happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Lahee. The final confrontation awaits. Let's do this. We've come so far to go back now. How many tombstones I'm getting here? $200, okay. Yeah, these tombstones are for like late game gear. You can buy like either the best gear or the second best gear with the game with those tombstones. For the ending of the expansion at least. And I probably need to have those. I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorian stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon. The ultimate weapon. Rauban has some parting words for you ahead of the final phase of Operation Archon. For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the heaviest burden, and you're the best we have. There's not another soul in this realm that could see this deed done, and Mervyn and Kenny are of the same mind as me. Though all hangs in your success, you must not let your plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who value their lives at naught next to honor, love, and liberty, but I tell you now, that which men value at naught, they sell sheep. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now, best you were off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that your preparations are in order, then report to Sid. He waits you with the Enterprise at the cerulean processing plant. May Raugar grant you strength. Thanks for your words, Robin. He's right, I should value my life. I can't save Eorzea if I'm dead. There is the Enterprise, and I'm on the wrong place. I had to do it at least once more. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you are ready to head for the Praetorium, you need only to say the word. If we succeed in destroying the Ultima weapon, it will deal crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further elegant doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Lahee. Caius and his playthings await. The Praetorium is now accessible. Once again, I'll try with players first. With the Magitech field now out of commission, the path to the Ultima weapon lies open, while the immortal flames sweep Castum Meridianum and suppress the remnants of the enemy garrison. The Enterprise will bear you to the Praetorium, where you and your comrades must fight your way to the innermost sector and locate the technological menace. This Mogul symbols here is because there's a special event going on. (5 - 2). If it's still at 10 minutes, that's fine. I really prefer to do this with players. This is an outpost, that's why there's nothing to fight here. So if the people that were with us were just doing roulettes, they will not do the story roulette again, which means you get different people, if at all. Average wait time 8 minutes. It popped up on its own. That's actually kind of good. That means we are not the only ones that are queuing. Let's cool some void scent. Who is this red baron? Oh, it's a bomb. I doubt I'll have enough time to defeat it. especially with distractions. And this is how you do fire. May actually defeat this guy. We did it. Average wait time 9 minutes. Really? We're increasing. That said, it was between 9 and 10 minutes that Captain Meridian and Puppet. Something interesting going on around here. So, what are your troubles? Like a knight in shiny armor from a long time ago, you have ridden forth from the blue mists on your gallant steed, come to help a poor man crippled by his inability to help himself. Oh, I apologize. My colleagues tell me I have a tendency to extra dramaturgical when it comes to asking someone for their aid. But I am but a humble draftsman, toiling in his terrible place to hammer out a meager existence for me and my wretched wife. Oh, there I go again. Alright, here's the rub. Yet the processing plants require earth cores to maintain the stability of the raw cerulean piped in from the mines. As we are but marine engineers, we must look for adventures to obtain this core. So what do you say? Yeah, start the fate. It's a collection fate. We can both kill the sprites. Or collect it in the ground. I'll probably not finish this fate before the dungeon pops. Oh, there's another. You're not part of this. Yay! Completed. Just in time. Let's go to the Praetorian. Sorry about that. Intermissions. The team was getting prepared. How many male characters? Interesting. So here we are. The ultimate weapon will almost certainly be housed into the depths of the complex. This is it, my friend. I'm being accompanied by a trio of gentlemen. How intriguing. For the Empire! For the Eorzea! Oh, we have a black mage. And a gunbreaker. Gaius. Ah, Sid, my boy, you are late. There is something I always meant to tell you, yet at the time never seemed right. It concerns your father. What of him? In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hand of the whole sordid business. But he did not wash his hands of it. He helmed the project into the day it killed him. Come now, Sid, you must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had him completely in his thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhap sensing that something was amiss, your father confided to me all the regrets of his life, most of them and concerned you. Early in your career, he realized that while you had the talent of devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would never be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was charged changing men by it, though he could not let it show. You ripped open walls of this place just so you could say this to me? What's it you want, Gaius? I want you at my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer. It's your destiny. My father had a change of heart, you said, so yourself. Besides, I have long known that my destiny, I assure you, it lies not with the Empire. A pity. And what of you, adventurer? Do you not consider making a common cause with me? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this helm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace. Nope, and I can expect no better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me offer now my blood. Save us, an ally. You are too dangerous to be let to remain. It's difficult to try to interpret the characters when you need to read fast. Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter. You cannot escape the past. Gaius, wait! Damn it. you actually never want to be too far away from the pillars. Where's the ferry? There it is. Well, if you look at this, it's armor we borrowed for our first mission at Castle Center. If it isn't Fant, I don't know what is. Go, it's not self-in and raise her house. Come on, gentlemen. There we go. That bulkhead's composed of a special alloy, extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. You'll need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon, as I did at Castle Meridianum. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there is no help for it if we want to press on. Now listen well, press the control, engage auxiliary, then fire away. Don't mind the warning lights. Roger. There we go. Just this. Nice job, go. Oop. Well, I guess that's the last you'll ever be seeing of this armor. You're a natural at this. Alright, the way is clear. But it's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. Thanks for your service, go. Let's make it worth it. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake, adventurer. Is someone there? Nero. Do I know that? Carlon, old friend, how it warms my heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. It would seem the savage land agrees with you. The highest ranked tribunus of the 14. It was you all this time. Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? Huh? What? You've lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I have been condemned to live in your shadow. By objective measure, I was the most talented of the two of us, yet that factor contained naught besides your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Midas non Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would finally rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of a legend. Your reputed genius gained credence merely by dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people actually came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have never been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected. Yet, when I exceed reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great city non-bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Bowser saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and it is in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who many lied to him for all his years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Velzer is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It's my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you... Ever since I first set foot in this benign land, I have watched you, every move you have made, every step you have taken. You have felled the icons, a feat made possible by the echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken interest in you, as have I, if to be told. It is my desire to harness your power for use in the Ultima weapon. Should I succeed, the Lord of Ambassador will surely take notice. Besides, this garland is meant to be a shield display. Come, adventure, and reveal to me the secrets of your power. Very well. Primals, 3 of them. I'm actually using the battles to rest my voice because holy crap. That claw reaches me. It will push me into the electricity outside. Sometimes it's possible to defeat Nero before it can hit you, but we don't have the DPS in this group. This changes nothing. The ultimate weapon is activated. It brings with power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Are you alright? I am, but Nero escaped. What of Nero? Fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Gaius is certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed a blockade of Castrum Sentry. What hands they can spare are hastening their way even as we speak, and likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with etheric energies. There is bound to be heavy interference, but even if we lose contact, you must go on. Well, just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Like summoning primals. And now I can rest.
Look for the lift's control panel. It'll be somewhere nearby. Take the lift down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Well, we can't talk to Sid anymore. But I guess we got another conversation partner.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
What do you mean?
Do you believe in Eorzea?
What do you mean?
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing.
You don't know what you're talking about.
In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not?
What do you mean responding
Well,
kind?
otherwise engaged. I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down?
Too risky.
They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, every one. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Swan, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world.
Oh, I disagree.
To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule.
As if his strength alone is
It is
enough.
only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me.
Oh, we shall see about that. Oh, we're totally gonna finish this here and now. Disagree!
I had not thought to be so hard pressed.
Well, you should.
Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler.
Why do you think martial power is what it
Yet,
needs to rule?
you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
I'm not a politician, sir. There are people better at that than I am.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
Damn, this thing is working. Making your way to the Praetorian, you sweep aside wave after wave of defenders before finally coming face to face with Guy Van Belzer himself. Unable to overcome you by his own hands, the Black Wolf takes control of the ultimate weapon and sets upon once more. Do what you have come to do and see that Magitech monstrosity never threatens Eorzea again. Ooh, 9 minutes and yeah, I can exit this place, but it has been... Have I ever been here? When I played the Ultima weapon was the final boss of the Praetorian. So I never actually been here. Boy, this thing is ugly. Cool looking, but ugly. I can go a little way. Cerulean. This is a weird thing about this game, is that all bosses wait patiently until you get your team ready. Kinda feels like the Power Rangers with the monsters waiting for the robot to form. Yeah, I have never been here. It's not much to take in, just a lot of tech. And yeah, this is an elevator. I need to use this more. It's a shield. I never remember to use defensive abilities unless I'm tanking. Okay, 5 minutes. Since I don't have anything interesting to do here, if I don't get a team in another 5 minutes, I'm just gonna use the bots. How bad could it be? Probably pretty bad. When I first played, the bots were not even an option. Oh, and by the way, all the in dungeon cutscenes at this final stretch, they are unskippable. It's because the devs forgot they were making an MMO and made this like giant story-driven sections inside the dungeons, and people were worried how the new player experience would be if everyone just skipped those long cutscenes. So now they're unskippable. There are also the dungeons that you give you more experience, and the other bonus if you do the roulette to do them. That's why there are other people that actually help me still. They are getting a lot of good stuff for the time that they spend here. This has not ever happened again in the game. They learned their lesson that dungeons that get repeated for grinding should not have gigantic cutscenes in them. So yeah, from Heavensward and onward, you don't get this kind of stuff. There is the occasional slightly longer boss intro, but yeah, there are occasional, and usually on bosses that warrant that. Okay. We are above the average already. We are about to hit the 10 minutes weight. And I'll have to witness how this fight works with bots, which will be interesting. I always learned this in this fight again through the roulette, so it's always other people. I am slightly concerned. So Praetorian took 12 minutes, and that's what I'm willing to wait. But no more than that. It's already more than the usual 10 minutes I wait for this kind of stuff. Okay. $15 more seconds and I'm gonna get the bots. Seconds. Average wait time 11 minutes. That's not good. I'm the average. 20 seconds. Ten seconds. Well, this is unfortunate. Let's see how this battle works with bots then. It's our a team of oh, it's a Storm Marauder, a Serpent Conjurer, and a Flame Thaumaturge. Interesting. Let's go.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
Bear witness to the true power of me.
Kneel to the fight below.
Wow, it's a conjurer. Dude's not even a white mage, dude's a conjurer. Thaumaturge, not even a black marauder instead of warrior. Yeah, this is the thing. This is the thing. And I'm not even using my summons. Go. I can do this trick before you could. Yours is bigger though. Here, feel, take, Eidolon. Typhoon's darkness clouding still. If we will turn, Futo must look to the light. Well, Eidolon is fighting with us. We are being protected by her light. Press the attack. No, I want. What is this? Come on, we need to break it. Once more, Crystal Bearer, look up to the light to vanquish the darkness. We have an actual goddess at our side. It might not be the 12, but to serve her any crystals. On the contrary, she gave me some. Yes, this is the strength of the Aegon Slayer. Yield not to the darkness, my shout. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. Come on, Heideland. Let's do this. I agree. If you just could know.
Truly be so great.
I didn't even
It is the
break her.
blessing of light that confounds you.
Lahee.
Didn't expect you here.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
I don't like what this is gone.
Do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the ultimate weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Lahee, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Eorzea.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
Brace yourselves, everyone.
And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
My goodness, the place is a wreck. What have you done?
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains.
Even his savages know not to trust the paragons.
Adventurer, let us find the answer together.
But yeah, I still need to deal with you. Let's break this toy of yours and get this done with. I could say the same to you. Why is it I'm not turning it around? out of it. Ultima! Curse you, Asian! How much destruction must be wreaked before you are sated? Probably a lot. I have not the strength to shield thee again. Permit not the manifestation of this vile magic. Let its darkness prevail. There will be no more Ultima!
Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Oh, that thing's gonna blow up. You need more than strength to rule, Gaius. Much more than just strength. Your search for power led you to make a deal with the Paragons, and look around what you achieved. Anyway, I need to get out of here. I hope I won't see you around. Uh-oh.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition.
What the heck are you talking about?
Of this corruption. Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
We'll see to it. And release Tancred. Okay, now this is another thing that is new for me. Lahee was also an 8-man duty, not a solo.
It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
For the sake of the star, I will deal with you personally. Sorry about this, Tancred, but it must needs be done. Those tainted by light cannot be suffered to live. Go forth, my minions. I'll show you true magic, fires of creation, arise! Oh. Like this at all. Oh no. You're as always a vain struggle. It's not over yet. Here. Surrender not, my child. Look ye to the light. Feel and receive the power to banish darkness. Think. That you should still have the strength to interfere. Damn you, Heideland. Oh, I won't, but you will. faster. Pathetic.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
Exorcism completed. You are alone, haha, Brea. I am not.
The light, it binds them. They are too many.
Tancred. Oh boy, this place is falling apart. Tank. Well, let's do this.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Cid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
He's going to make it, I know he is. Ida is right. We must have faith.
Cid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Yay! Our warrior of light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with him!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn. Welcome home. You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of Lahee Eshkree. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victories serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a Realm Reborn!
And that's it, the main game of Final Fantasy XIV. By the way, there's no way I'm gonna just watch the whole credits, it's too long, unfortunately. But yeah, I freaking love this game, but it's more for later expansions. The base game writing is... sometimes it feels like a bunch of side quests strung together, to be honest. The writing is spot at some points. But from this point onwards, boy does it get good. Even with all the complaints people have about like down trail, I still think that the start of is like the lowest point of this game. The story just gets better from now. It will float a little bit, like ups and down.
Shining is the land's light of joy.
Meteor Survivors. That's the list of the players from 1.0. This list is gigantic. I think it's larger than the credits. But yeah, it's a thank you for the players that stuck with the ill-fated 1.0 version of the game that no longer exists. Unfortunately, I don't have time to sift through this whole thing. Thank you for all the credits, but holy crap. It's a lot. There's way too much people that are working in this game. And I've been on more than 4 hours already on this stream. And I'm still not done. I need to deliver the final quest. Oh boy, here I go again. What a strange vision.
What is it?
Vision of a
What was that? That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Not another one.
Bahamul, move.
Bahamut stairs.
One Azaz moves da.
As will the others ere long.
Fanzad lokpai ki hads Aldorn Zur, Ukdorn.
This is not a question of whether the Eorzea champion shall yield, but of when.
We next starve Chemuv, the only cause that pulls right ball.
And with each passing moment we draw closer to the reckoning. To the one true God. To Zodiac. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is a light, there is always shadow. One day I hope to become a hero to the people like you, a hero like Abba and all you were to me. Watching you live the life of a free adventure has helped me realize that I can't keep putting off my dreams forever. I've been talking with Wedge about opening a workshop independent of Garland Ironworks, maybe in Vilbrand, I don't know. Working with the chief is great and all, but someday I want to build my own enterprise, you know? You're an inspiration to us all, Lahee. An honest-to-God hero that never gives up, never gives in. And while and neither will I will win Tataru's heart. See if I don't. Good luck with that. I think we could do with a good rest, don't you? I know I could. Oh, yo, got it. Still haven't had the time to think about everything that happened about Nero and Gaius. Yeah. We held vigil at the church until word came of your success. I cannot express to you how relieved I am by your safe return, Lahee. I reckon a lot more folk take up adventuring after hearing about what you've done. Brave men and women all hoping to become the next Lahee Eshkree. I know I told you to become a storied personage I could brag about having met, but I never thought you'd go so far to oblige me. Heh, you've come a long way since I first saw you running around the waking sands. By the gods, to think that this ragtag band of idealists could lay the 14 low. To stay straight from a storybook. I imagine my former associates would find it most appealing. After all, what young ruffian hasn't at one point fancied himself a hero in the making? Aye, I think I might bring more than a few recruits back with me from the Heavensward. Huh, nobody here? Makes sense. Yeah. They are on all on the reception. Alright everyone, don't forget you guys played a major part as well, alright? And regardless, thank you very much. How are things going, Tancred? I realize I have been the cause of tremendous consternation, and for that I deeply apologize. But you haven't time to waste chatting with me. Minfield is expecting you. Hehehe. We all decided to give you a special surprise welcome, just like the ones in Heroic Apex. Your story took many twists and turns, but you managed to get to the happy ending. Let's hope for the more happy endings to come. So a new era has begun. On such momentous occasions, I find it good for the soul to tie up loose ends. What did it suggest you do? Why, the same thing you always do after accomplishing a task. Report to Minfilia. It ends where it begins, my friend. The land my master sheltered from oblivion had been delivered unto a new beginning by the hand of the warrior of light. Thus that history marked the passing of an era. The dawn both brightened the sky and shined over this nascent age of hope, and though the clouds gathered to mute the sun's rising glory, it would walk far with thee under its gentle glow. Welcome back, warrior of light. We, all of us, prayed for your safe return. The 7th Astral era has dawned, setting in motion a myriad of new beginnings. I suspect our paths will diverge for a time. Have you said your farewells to the science? I hope I don't have to. Where men go as one, there is life, and where there is life, there is cause to hope. The light of hope shines brilliantly within you, Lahee. I only wish my grandfather were here to see it. See you all for now. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. Their findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it were mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount that possibility. Well, I trust I need to say no more. At great sacrifice, We have delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into the chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions, yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm on this very star. Flying unlocked, oh yeah. You can fly in Lanosa, Talon, and Blackshire, Odds, and Cortes, and Mortona. You take flying. Whew. Have we been keeping well, Lahee? We may have earned ourselves a respite, but there is too much more to do. Together, let us continue to shine the crystal light upon Eorzea. We shall, but not today. I am done for today, and I'm done with the base of Realm Reborn. Now for the post-release content, the patch content. There are raids, there are more main story quests, and this is the point where things getting really good. Not entirely sure what I'm gonna be doing Wednesday. It will be Final Fantasy. I just don't know what is the next thing that I'm going to tackle. But for now, yeah, next Wednesday there will be more Final Fantasy XIV. Next Sunday, more Planet Crafters. Final Fantasy XIV will be at 8 PM Gym 3, Planet Crafters at 7 PM. But for now, thank you guys so much for watching. I am the Plane Shifter. He is Lahee Eshkree. If you've been watching on Twitch, I have a YouTube channel where you can check the VODs. If you've been watching on YouTube, you can check me live at Twitch. But we are phasing out. Bye!